Hello and welcome everyone, Stormy Sensei here. It's been a while, almost one full month in fact, but we are streaming some Pokemon Unite. Friday night, we get some games in. A lot has happened since the last time I streamed this. Suicune came out and is now available for coins. I already purchased it. Also, 2 new items were added to the game, where you get Accel Bracer and Drive Lens. I actually have the names wrong in the description, so let me go ahead and update that. Accel Bracer. I think that the Speedster buffs were already live the last time I streamed, so I don't think that's any different. Yeah, a lot has changed in this game. Anyway, hello there to Cheesy. Let me get some music for everyone. I guess I should also check to see whether I'm actually audible, because I did not check that. And looks like I am, so that's good. Let's see, song request, and then shuffle, play. Hey there, Gobbo. You know, I almost streamed me watching the Nintendo Switch 2 Direct today. I mean, I've already seen it and like talked about it in the Discord server, but I don't have like YouTube channel content covering it. I kind of think that's okay. You know, I don't really think that many people would be like watching my stuff specifically when there's so much out there already, especially since it's like been half a week since it came out. Man, missed opportunity. Oh, it's Pokemon Unite weekend. We should be playing standard battles. Oh well. It's been like so long since I streamed Unite. We gotta do some ranked. Otherwise, who knows if we'll ever do it. Two last things for me to do. I love Nintendo, but not $80 for a game, love. I think it's fine. I guess the reason why I'm mostly okay with it is because if you actually go back to the NES and like how expensive that was and the NES games, and then you adjust for inflation going forward, that's still the most expensive video game console. So even though it wasn't very much like number of dollars, it was a lot of money for back then. Let's see if Cheesy's online before I just start. Yeah, Cheesy's not even on. And like video games were $40 for so long. Like everything else around them were getting so expensive, but video games just stayed the same price for so long. Switch with that? Okay. I mean, I think that Talonflame is more important than Ceruledge. Nope, never mind. I was wrong. Okay, they got Pikachu. Nope. Guess I got comfortable with 60. Yeah, I mean, it was 60 for a good bit as well. Like, it's been 60 for a really long time, and just recently, games have started being $70. I guess it is odd that it's $80 so fast, because they just started making them $70. But also, like, literally everything in the world is, like, twice as expensive as it has been. Like, if you compare it to, like, 20 years ago. Like, with COVID and the supply chain issues and all the tariffs and whatnot. PS5 came out, like, a really long time ago. Like, I got the PS5 off of a wait list, like when Final Fantasy 16 came out, and that was 2 years ago now. Like, I know that it's very difficult to get or it has been very difficult to get a PS5 because, you know, bots picking up all the online orders, but that's like a really, really old console. Hey there, Southpaw. Gold badge on the tree, huh? That's pretty nice. The worst skin in the world. Now what Santa Claus had is even worse. Venusaur looks literally naked. team dies there. Oh, actually, they didn't die. I'm missing my float stone. I kind of wish I still had it. Okay. You actually want me to farm? I thought you would have been upset. We actually let them score 30 right there for free. Oh, no float stone is so painful. I don't know if I can do it. I gotta get rid of Charging Charm. Should have let, what's it called, score first. A little anti-synergy there. I'm just gonna farm up. As expected, our jungler doesn't actually jungle. Like, it's tough when you are losing, right? It's easy when you're winning. You just kill them, get some stacks, go back to jungling. But you keep on coming back and not, like, just giving up and farming. Like, I'm level 11 and this EXP share Crustle is level 10. They don't dare score, right? Like, it'd be crazy for them to score. And he floats down. That Leafeon was really good. And it's Leafeon, so it is just really good, but ejected out of my stuff and whatnot. Slowbro Surf Plus, that is really broken. No wonder they did so well. That's a very rare lane Talonflame win. I usually don't get those. I can do pretty well with jungle Talonflame, but lane is usually pretty tough. Wouldn't be the first time Nintendo's prices have dropped due to being bullied into it. When was the first time? Hey there, Letopia. Let me change my build now before I forget. Just the two of us? Alright. Let's keep at it then. What do the new items do? So they're basically the same item, just one's for special attack and one's for physical attack. But they give a damage bonus, or an attack bonus, or a special attack bonus, depending on which item it is, and a cooldown reduction. And every time you get an assist, you increase your attack or special attack by 1.2%. And if you get a kill, then you double it, and it stacks up to 10 times. So you can get up to a 12% attack boost or special attack boost. Yep, the same number for both of them. That's an insane boost. I mean, Wise Glasses is 7% for no reason. It's just existing. It's insane compared to the emblems. Yeah, 4.8% cooldown reduction. It's pretty nice. Yeah, Leafeon is a pretty good ban. Also, Darkrai is a pretty good ban. Oh, but if they're going Leafeon, do I still want to go Talonflame? Like, I could go Venusaur instead. If they swap with the, yeah. Desi and Mimikyu, so they want to rip, huh? We don't need two supporters. Like an all-rounder, maybe? Another... Not two. We don't need two all-rounders. There you go. That's good. Yeah, there you go. Comfey Metagross. Okay, also Comfey... Lucario also works. Double stacking. Oh, that's so gross. I'll let you have the EXP share. Oh, well, no, I'll get the EXP share. Since I don't need to, you need to, I need to evolve and you don't, so I'm going to selfishly take this. I would have much rather have you on tree with EXP share though, but I don't know, maybe they would have rage quit if you didn't. They're all squishy anyway. I'll just hit them with Solar Beam from far away and it'll be fine. Well, we traded a gold badge for a green badge, but that's okay. want the XP'd in? Okay, it works for me. Might have needed that as an escape, but that's okay. Okay, then I'll go this way then. That kind of hurt. If you find him, I'll shoot him. You know, we gotta find the... We can't let him just, like, be around. I mean, we don't really have to be that aggressive here. Like, we're in a stalemate here, and we're just super winning top. I thought they had 5. I didn't know that they had 16. I don't know where they got the 16 from. Otherwise I would have scored. It's okay. They need the points more than I do, probably. Yeah, you're way too out of position. Let's retreat, Leafeon. Nope. I'm just gonna die and bring you to death with me. I see like 4 up there, but they have jump pad as well. Okay, worked out. Be defensive, be defensive. Oh well. Oh, you gotta pick up those points, man. Oh, that ended up not being worth it. I scored 40 and they scored 80. I need level 13. This is way more important than that. I got 30 seconds to get there. Stop this Mimikyu from hurting my my guys. Ooh, that was close. Barely got it there. We don't need to chase them into their jungle. We're like winning, right? I think we're winning. Pretty sure we're winning. Stop Cinderace from hitting it using this bush. Alright, we're good here. That's not enough. They need more than that. Alright, we win because of Comfey mostly, I think. Chasing a dream, you say? I don't have that on my playlist, actually. Rayman Origins soundtrack. Land of the Living? A Livid Dead. I see two options here. I'm just going to play both of them in here. Alright, we actually did not need Comfey score there, but better safe than sorry. Were there any other songs that people were trying to add here? Yeah, they're anti. Oh, I don't think that was Leafeon's fault, actually. I saw them pick up 5, and then they broke with 16, so I think that their scoring animation, because that happens with Talonflame and Eldegoss too. Some Pokemon, they just kind of like dunk their scores where they are, but some Pokemon do like a little flourish, and sometimes that picks up other points on the ground. So I think that, I don't think that was the Leafeon's fault. Like, they carried the rest of the game as well, so yeah, they're playing Leafeon. They did fine. It would have been nice to have another, what, 35 points, so we'd be winning by 200. Hey there, Anti. Yeah, the Mimikyu and the Decidueye were not very good. 10,000 battles? Yeah, but that makes sense though. 48% win rate. 53%, like, that seems like it should be good, but like, when you're playing a hyper carry, like, 53% is acceptable when you're playing like a defender or like a supporter. But I guess if you're like, they're actually more of a one trick than I am, I think, right? No, they're not really. 1/5 of their games are Decidueye. 1/3 of my games are Decidueye. He does have more. No, actually, I also have more Decidueye games, don't I? That's 2495. I have over 2,500, I think, or maybe I have 1,500 actually. I might have 1,500. I know I recently hit a big milestone, but given how many games I have, since only 1/3 of my games are Decidueye, I think that milestone was 1,500. Gobo had to go. Yeah, I thought so. It's 1,500 actually. Yeah, the Decidueye kept on just like charging their Spirit Shackle without just like releasing it. Missed every single shot, like could have killed me multiple times in lane because they were level 7 when I was level 4 or level 5. Anyway, let's see what else we got. Thank you for the carry, that was bad. Yeah. Well, I mean, it felt bad because we weren't getting any help with the objectives, bottom lane. But, you know, Leafeon kept killing stuff, and I think that our, what's it called, was actually pretty good. Like, I liked our Comfey. They, like, didn't just stay attached the whole time. They actually, like, you know, got off and basic attacked and, like, tried to score and, like, all sorts of other stuff. Like, they're a support player and they have a 53% win rate. Like, this is what I would expect a 53% win rate to be, right? Top plays are Mime, Greedent, and Comfey. And unfortunately, you don't really have that much control over your games when you play Comfey. But I thought they had pretty good game sense, though. Leafeon, like, I just wish that Leafeons would tell you that they're going to only take 2 pieces of farm and then go to lane. Because I could go and get the blue buff, right? And then I would have been level 5 super early on. And we were stalemated bottom lane, but top lane, Tree just kind of like scored and broke the goal and then also got the Regieleki and then scored in the second tier. And out of all that, they still only scored 80 points total. So, you know, Regieleki's terrible. Don't go for Regieleki. But, you know, he did it, and it basically made the enemies have to split up where they were focused. Hey there to Mystery Man. Everyone go check out Mystery Man's channel if you want. Actual Unite content more than once a month. We're basically one community at this point. I almost got damaged by a Comfey, oh no. Yeah, the Comfey was pretty aggro, which is good. Chomper's here. Hello, hello. It's song request, or SR, not SQ. You're a couple of letters off. Modus the Chocobo. Added to the queue. $10K battles. Yeah, that's a lot of battles. It does usually mean lobby reset. I don't think we actually have enough people to fill up though. And if we don't, oh, we have 9 people watching. We got a lot of people coming in. We got Cheesy, so we got room for Gobo to come back. So I normally reset the lobby every game, and if I don't have enough people watching, then I just return to lobby. The next Pokemon is going to be a Alolan Raichu, and then I don't remember the order, but Alchemy's coming out. Maybe Alchemy is the one after Alolan Raichu, and I don't think we know anything after that. But Alchemy's finally here. Remember I predicted that. I mean, it's not really like that much of a big deal to predict these things, but every time they put a Halloween thing out, a Pokemon that's on the Halloween background becomes a playable character in the future. So here's well, okay, we don't have anything from here yet. That's the most recent one. But this one had Decidueye. These are actually the same, but they had Decidueye though. And then here's Phantump in the background for this one. And then there's an Alchemy in here in one of these. Oh, here it is. Alchemy's in this one for the first anniversary. And all the anniversaries actually. I don't think we know that Alchemy is a support, but it would make sense for Alchemy to be a support. Hey there, NJ King Squad. Support melee tank, so I can go ranged, it looks like. Chomper, what are you playing these days? Yeah, it's more like whipped cream Pokemon, but more so than a cake Pokemon. I feel like Slurpuff is more like a cake Pokemon. It's been a while, I agree. You know, I was pretty active while you were on your break, and now you're back, and I'm on my break, kinda. What if I lane Urshifu? Why would you do that to yourself? Just play Buzzwole. Why would you play Cupfu outside of the jungle? That's one too many EXP shares. We can go damage tree, I guess. There you go. That's pretty decent. You want me to jungle? Sure. Alright, the correct number of EXP shares. The only weird thing is that we are super melee. I'm the only ranged on the team. They are pretty melee. They have Mewtwo and Talonflame. What are the chances they go Brave Bird, though? Brave Bird is the better option. You should always go Brave Bird, but I'm not a Brave Bird, so I always go Fly. We shouldn't be too worried. Like, it's a TTV person, so it's probably just some streamer and their viewers. I would be worried about, you know, Lucario's getting stacks in for free. That's 2 stacks they've got. It is pretty difficult to stop Lucario from stacking, I will admit, especially when you're Trevenant and Wigglytuff. Please be Flail-Axe. Nice block. Unfortunately, we're not aggressive enough, didn't step up to kill the Snorlax. Now they're going 4 top, probably. And we still have a Jigglypuff and a Phantump, but you know, I can't really be bothered to care because you guys are a bunch of supports, so your levels actually don't matter that much. If you're level 11 by Ray, it's fine. I should not have used my Leafage there because I won't have it for this now. I don't know what you were thinking. Okay, well it was Brave Bird. So we gotta be on high alert all the time, basically. Just walk up there, use your sing. Couple more times. Oh, I'm dead. Avenge? Nice, he avenged me. They're still defending this tower, which is good. Why 2 supports? Well, we have 2 support mains that just so happen to join the team. Mostly You know, it's a streamer. It's a stream, right? You're playing with viewers. Everyone just picks their favorite Pokemon, and you just kind of hope for some amount of synergy. I'd rather everyone play their best Pokemon anyway, compared to like, you know, picking something you're not used to just because it has a little more synergy. I need... Snorlax is gonna stop me from stealing. Thank you for that. Huge. What a steal. Alright, I'm gonna go farm again. Missed a lot of arrows there. I agree. Picking for the team is pretty good if you already know all the Pokemon that you're able to play, right? Like, there are only a handful of Pokemon that I can actually play well enough to want to bring into a 5-stack, right? Not level 13 yet. There we go, level 13. He's running away. Where'd he go? That's a bad unite for him. Don't clip up. Talonflame still around. There is, like, if you have everyone that's trying to fill for the team, right, then you have a bigger problem, right? Because you have, you know, 5 people that are just sitting around and no one's picking a Pokemon, and then everyone's trying to go last. You'll notice that just Anti was sitting, like, with no Pokemon picked for until, like, the very last moment. And it's fine if one person does it, but if everyone does it, it's actually really rough. Alright, they don't have, what's it called here? We can kill them. They're not even on it. I'm dead. Someone save me, team. Oh, the save, what? What a team. Oh, they got me with... Oh, man. That's too funny. We might lose now. They don't really have rip, but we can like stall them. Just like hit their damage dealers, sing the Mewtwo, and then just like let them stay slept. That's the rough score there. We might lose because of that. Oh, you don't have a main is what you're saying? Oh, we definitely lose.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
That was a pretty good game. I guess I was the only one that saw the Lucario go into that bush. Not gonna lie, that was a good Luca ult. It really was. Like, that was the better snipe than anything that I pulled off that game. I'm not even mad. I'll probably clip that later. That was hilarious. Oh, Anti's playing all-rounder, so we don't necessarily need it. I mean, I would rather have 2 defenders than 2 supporters. But that's a personal preference. I know that some people feel differently about that. Oh, cheesy with jump pad? We're gonna win so many more games than before now. Where the last thing that we need in order to not lose is for Cheesy to jump. But he has a broken controller. How are the new items? Mostly overrated. For the most part, attack weight or special stacking specs are going to give you more total damage. But, you know, you don't have to die for stacks. So if you're a Pokemon that has difficulty stacking, but has good scaling, then, you know, these new items are great for you. Like Gardevoir. Gardevoir has the highest special attack in the game, and would love to have more damage, but can't because you are the slowest Pokemon in the game, and you have the slowest scoring animation in the game. Someone cancel this? Oh no, we're in Asia. It loses its drift and stays there. If the issue is that you're drifting, you can just like hold the control stick slightly so that you don't drift while you stay on the pad. Well, it was fun for that 1 or 2 games, but being able to move and avoid things is way more important to me. I think I do need to actually help top a bit more. You could just not die stacking. Gobo, who dies constantly stacking. I mean, I'm always of the opinion that you can just kind of... have we fought these people before? These names seem familiar. These guys play a lot. This team is definitely on the phone. Let's see. Not too bad. In the lag. We got Zeraora and Snorlax bottom lane. Yeah, I definitely don't want to deal with the early gank from the Leafeon. But maybe if I go up there, because it didn't die. Oh, the Leafeon died. Oh, that's the risk with the early gank. You're only level 4, not level 5. This team is kind of losing bad on every lane. Show myself here. We should let Cheesy get that on their own, right? Oh, was it a shared jungle? Why is there a Rolt coming out? Oh, that makes sense. That's why. Wigglytuff, you're up. Gotta work on cutting off their path rather than running for where they currently are. I don't think there's any chance of me doing anything there without arrow, so I'm gonna try to... Okay, they're down a member of their team here. I need level 7. Not gonna get it. Whole team died going for the birds. Leafeon's coming from this side. Oh, well, we're just super dead here, huh? You know things are bad when you have to give it your all to win 5v4 and they just like win the other lane. And like my red buff isn't safe for me. You gotta chain those CCs. Have we scored anything on any goal? Oh, he got it? No, we got it. Leafeon is definitely Leafeon. What level are they at? 13? They're actually not even that far ahead. Level 11. Surprised there's no gravity. Here goes a misclick. This Snorlax is incredible. Like, normally Poncho's like always complaining about Trevenant and how useless Snorlax is against it. This Snorlax is making it work though. I'm gonna be honest, I don't really care about that objective. I'd really much rather have level 13. Like, we're not going to win or lose based off of them getting this Regieleki into our tier 2. As long as they don't break it before it gets there, then it doesn't matter if they get it. Unfortunately, that was our win condition, and I'm dead. Only one person got hit by the Gardevoir Unite, so that's pretty good. Everyone's staying alive. Let's back up, maybe? I don't know if you have even the damage to really make this work out for you. All alone, 2 speedsters coming after me. I don't think we scored anything the whole game. Yeah, we actually got 0. It's a pretty good team. Snorlax going 1v3 in our jungle. If things get real bad, we should back cap just to not be at 0. Wigglytuff, you're already up there. May as well, No, we're gonna go stay at 0. Well, I normally go Leaf Storm, but this team, the way they were playing, it felt like they were going to do a lot of ambushing, which I was correct about that. So I used the thing in order to not get snuck up on. That was a pretty good team. I think that if I were lane and we had a better jungler though, I think that we would have done a lot better. Decidueye's biggest issue is that level 5 is terrible. I feel like if we were on comms, we would still not have done very well there. Like, I don't think that it's necessarily fair to discredit them because they're on comms. They clearly were also better than we were. Like, man for man. And then as a team as well. We got Hecker here, who I know is a viewer from... I've seen them play with Poncho before, I think. Just know that you're in America right now. Well, we welcome you all the same. We're a North American server. So I guess we lost Cheesy then for Hecker. I don't even know who the bands are these days. These are really weird bands. Suicune is the only band here, and also Gengar, I guess, that makes sense to me. Starting off strong with the Score Shield. Do you plan on scoring a lot while people are attacking you? You're Accel, you could just kill them and then score when they're dead. That's what I would do at least. You could run like Muscle Band or Weakness Policy or Charging Charm or once again, I'm the melee. Let's see. I actually really don't like being an attacker at all for this. If I'm gonna be an attacker, maybe I should be Sylveon or Venusaur. Yeah, I like Venusaur more than Decidueye here. Because I can go Giga Drain, Solar Beam. They're all melee. Or like, I could go Pikachu, but we wouldn't have damage then. A9 was banned. Oh no, A9 wasn't banned. They were hovering over an A9 ban. A9 isn't ranged enough for what we're going to have to deal with here. Like, I'm A9, but I have less range than Psyduck. And it's just kind of rough. no change from Hecker. Maybe they are on mobile and they can't actually listen to the stream while they're playing. Yeah, it's a pretty good choice going Caesar against the 4 melee attackers, or physical attackers I should say. And there are 4 melees. The only thing is that if they go Brave Bird, then I'm never safe. In theory, if I were like amazing at this game, then I could have Giga Drain ready and then heal while Talonflame is on the way to hit me. That's way too much skill though. That was a very long way to go to avoid detection, and it worked out very well for them. I gotta at least try, right? Nice. Well, someone already got to our jungle, so don't worry about it. It wasn't our Accel, but someone was very thorough. Well, they didn't get the ball choice, so they're slacking a little bit. I could probably go all melee here, but then I have to deal with Psyduck CC, and I'm not really used to that. How do they see that? I think that our jungle's up by now, so I'm gonna just get that. Since apparently I'm the jungler now. I'd rather it be me than the enemy Talonflame. So close to level 9, but I'm not there yet. We're here as a group. Find the Talonflame. you're so close to stopping him. I'm just gonna get level 13. You guys seem like you've got it. At least you're stalemating bottom lane. I thought that I was close enough to auto snap. Alright, I'm back and have my Unite move. Oh, why am I in the wall though? I should have waited until after he landed. Back to getting level 13. I'm gonna pretend I didn't see that. Almost level 14. We lost Hecker right before the final fight. But this was the expected outcome. Please, you gotta hit those bushes. There you go. So close. Oh boy. But it's Caesar? Oh, still died. I think that we're fine because they're basing to heal up. We might actually be ahead now. Nope, not ahead. Yeah, we are not doing so hot. tough being an attacker right now. And we have like no CC either, but the enemy team always does.
3, 2, 1. Time's up.
Pikachu probably would have been better. That's not really that bad of a situation because we were really fighting 4v5 there. It's probably not his fault. Like, he's playing from across the ocean. It's got bad lag and, you know, poor internet connection, unsteady connection. But all the same, it's the same treatment I give to everyone. What was the CC chain? I'm guessing it's like Magnet Rise on the Metagross and then Psyduck. That Psyduck was pretty good at hitting their Surfs and their Psychics. And then, you know, Talonflame is just Fly Plus, right? That's not normal. That's pretty normal. And then their Umbreon didn't seem like they were that good. We have room for two. Yeah, Gobo's just patiently waiting. You can just hop in. I can see why they banned Blissey. Yeah, when they've got that much CC, they don't necessarily want it to be safeguarded away. Taking a break for at least one. Alright. It's just the three of us then. Technically it would have been cheesy sitting out, but that's okay. I find it so funny that, like, you guys are complaining so much about CC and I don't even notice it. You guys probably try playing some range Pokemon. They did ban Suicune, so, like, yeah, you can't necessarily get away from that. If you're going to be forced to pick a, are either they're going to pick a defender? Okay, both are picking something sport. Now I can't swap off, but I can go to a speedster at least. Again, we're lacking the damage. I can only really kill Glaceon only if their passive isn't up. And otherwise, I just kind of am useless. I can counter their Talonflame. It's hard to get CC when you die in 2 hits. Hey, I was, you know, pretty tanky with that Giga Drain. Lapras, do you not see how the lanes were called? Now I don't have EXP share. Now they're gonna, they already used their X speed, but they're not gonna go stack, so. And they have 0 points now, can't score. At least they led them away and got a kill. Man, Trio Q is so much easier than 5 stacks. And where were these opponents when we were fighting 5s? He got him though. And now he gets to get his first stack in. And a second stack. Nice. I think you're actually stacking, so I should probably let you get those. Like, not even like fake stacking. Brave Bird, okay. I figured it was internet issues. I said that on stream too, that you're playing on the other side of the ocean and have poor internet, and that it actually happens pretty frequently. Because I've seen you play with Poncho before. Trick Koopa. And I'll have defense penetration on top of my defense penetration. Now, True Hoopa would stay top and get ready to ult to bring us all top after we get this objective. Let's see what this Hoopa does. And they back capped 40. You have 0 points. And then they use their ult to survive instead of do anything useful with it. Yep. Didn't even get the... even before the objective could come out. I find it so funny that like you can just kind of predict how bad players are going to play. So 13 for this Fly Plus. That was a little risky actually, because if that Caesar had decided to ult me, no, I would have been fine. Because I had enough time to respawn, even if I did die. Hoopa, there you go. I'm getting tired of you. No! Why were we ripping it? The rarest of Stormy streams. I should have targeted the Glaceon sooner. They killed my whole team and I couldn't do anything about it. I got like 3 in the final fight, but I got the wrong ones. I was too worried, focused on the Talonflame. Oh, that was a good focus. What's it called? Hey there, Poncho. I got like 0 work done this week because Poncho streamed every single day. He was major. How was Raid gone so fast? I don't know who was ripping it. I should check. I know that someone was ripping it. And it was on our team, I feel like. Because it wasn't me and Mimikyu, we were both together. Yeah, it's like Lapras and Hoopa are just ripping it while we're fighting 3v5. And like Hoopa ults, and they're still ripping it. And then they kill some of us because we're outnumbered. Well, we even the numbers, but then Glaceon kills the rest of us. And then Talonflame gets us as well. And my fly is down, unfortunately. Because I thought that I was going to kill the Glaceon and wasn't even close. Oh well. This is why we play 5 stacks. Because we're trying to team fight and we got our 2 randoms holding the B button. And they're not playing like... They're not playing Rippers. Trick Hoopa, 20,000 damage. 4,000 battles. We've got a glitched trainer info. 500 battles? Okay, that's fine. But really? A losing win rate with 500 battles? How? You like play against bots most of the time. They were duo together. 48 and 48% win rate players queued together. 47 actually. Oh, 48. Okay, so 2 48% win rate players queued together. I don't know why you would. I mean, we did almost win the 3v5. Like, if I had united them into the wall, I united them out of the bush, but what I wanted to do was I wanted to land on them with fly and then unite them all into the wall so that we could keep on hitting them. But I missed the wall, which is funny because I'm playing Talonflame. We're actually really close. 46? The next time there's a lucky ice pop, we'll actually be able to buy... We'll be able to get the reward. We had to eat 150? What? It used to be 100. They're power creeping the number of lucky ice pops you need. Yeah, but in the Chinese version, they also have fly make you just go 2 feet in front of you and then land immediately. So the Pokemon is practically useless. No EXP share on the Clefable. Max cooldown. Some are 100, some are 150. Okay. This is a really, really good Delphox game. Like, literally 4 immobile Pokemon. Hopefully this is Surf Hurricane, so I don't have to deal with it. And then I just need to watch out for Meowscarada. I can put Fire Spin on myself. If I were like crazy, I would go Flame Charge, Mystical Fire in this match, because it would actually be a pretty good match to do that for. Because if I got level 11, then I would just be able to dance around them, but I have actually zero practice with the move. So I don't think I would actually be able to perform as well as I should be able to perform. I think that they still have to get pairs? No, they don't. Oh wow, they got that so fast. These duels have to get theirs. They got it. So we're only even though it looked like we were gonna do really well at first. You'll have a level 5, right? Yeah, so I should get this. We got all that. That's real rough. You gotta be ready, Cheesy. Good old no EXP share playable. There we go. Ooh, close. 22 and 30. Oh, thank goodness is that one. Not the good one. I gotta watch out for that anti-synergy there. Wigglytuff and Ho-Oh up there. I sure wish I had time to get level 9. Oh, there we go. Take care of that, Cheesy. I don't think we win this. I could be wrong though. I still don't think we won this, by the way. Oh, we actually won it. Gotta love stackers. He still has to die and give them all experience points. Two this way. Two heading bottom. Alright, I'll go bottom. I don't think we need to hold top this hard. I see 4 down there anyway. Dang. On the bright side, when you die, you actually lose the buff, so that's just Meowscarada up there, I think. Unite me? They still haven't scored up here. Did they score down there? Oh, they did score down there. It's going real wide. What's my next power spike? Level 13? Okay, we ran into Meowscarada. We got 7 seconds where they're all up, down, so I'm liking the Delphox on the new item. Like a little bit of, like you don't have to like trade damage for cooldown, you know? You want to feel good on Garchomp? I mean, it is a good item. I don't think it's that good though. Like Garchomp is, items are pretty well set already. Like what did you replace? Or what was your set? Because I couldn't imagine getting rid of either Muscle Band or Rapid Fire Scarf or Scope Lens. Because the thing with Scope Lens is every time you crit, which should be most of the time, although they did nerf his crit rate, but every time you crit, you're doing 75% of your attack stat, which should be more overall than just a 12% increase to your attack stat all the time. Like, I guess I should do the math for that, but because I think that your crit rate's something like 10% now at max level, and with the Scope Lens it's like 16%, so 16% of the time you're doing 75% of your attack, and then 84% of the time you're doing 100% of your attack, or I guess 175 versus just 100, and then the other way is 100% of the time you're doing 12% more. It might be actually kind of close. Turns out games are way easier when you press a button your opponent can't do anything. Yeah. Yeah, I love Tree. The cooldown is pretty nice. Like, I think that a lot of people are discounting the cooldown when they talk about certain Pokemon. Like, the math cord, I've been lurking in the math cord, and they have a table of comparing how many attack weight stacks you need. Because attack weight is flat attack increase, right? So, 12, 24, 36, and so on, or whatever, compared to the number of bracer or drive stacks. And so, as it turns out, most of the time, it's actually better to just stack if your goal is to have the most amount of damage possible, or the highest attack stat possible, or the highest special attack stat possible. But I think that people are undervaluing not having to dive for stacks, having more consistent games where you don't actually have to, back cap at the first Reggie because you don't have your stacks yet. Being able to use your time to stop other people from stacking, and while also still having a useful item on your side, and having cooldown. So using a move a little bit faster is pretty good. So far I've been liking Dark or triple CDR, but perhaps I'll stick with Spoon. What I heard about Darkrai is that he kind of still needs the Spoon because... Oh, my bad, I didn't... Here's the lobby idea in case 5 people want to join. So a portion of Darkrai's damage is based off of max HP percent, and increasing your special attack won't increase that, but ignoring what portion of their special defense will increase that damage. And if you use your moves more, that means more damage. That's correct. Some Pokemon, it matters more than others. Like, Pikachu's Thunderbolt Thunder, that's like 7 seconds each. And he already has 25% cooldown. So like adding an extra 4% to that 25% is going to mean that you're going to drop like 0.4 seconds from your moves. But I don't know, I felt kind of good using it anyway, because when you're on something like, Pikachu or Delphox or Ninetales, like every single second counts, and like the more time you get, even if it's diminishing returns on investment, you just get to use your moves more. And eventually, if you use your moves enough, like if you're just spamming it all the time, then you will eke out one more attack than you otherwise would have. Because even at 0.4 cooldown reduction, that means that after you use 5 moves, you can actually use 6 moves. So like, are your fights lasting long enough for you to use 5 moves? Probably, especially at raid fight. We need a defender, but we need the damage. Okay, so he's going that. So then what am I gonna do? I guess I could go Mammo, or I could go... I should jungle here. I should go Speedster. I tried that, I didn't like it, and I'm definitely gonna want that too. It's tough. I don't know. Why'd you swap from Ninetales to Cinderace? Oh no. They don't have Defender. That's pretty good for us. I kill everything except for the Cerulege and the Mimikyu sometimes. No, their team is much better, right? Because if they have Mimikyu in one lane and Espeon in the other, like, they're gonna destroy Cinderace. I mean, it's the worst comp overall, but the lanes are better. But we have Eldegoss Garchomp though, so... I was gonna go bottom, but they've already got a kill down there. They've already got 2 kills down there. I'm gonna go top to see if I can help out with that. They actually got a kill up there too. I got a kill, and he got a kill. He's probably like triple stacking there. Cinderace, don't do it! Don't do it! Why are they not killing the Cinderace? I mean, I'm okay with them not killing the Cinderace. Do I go to center or do I help out the... He's got his settings to closest. Not closest, but lowest HP. And not to closest. So it actually is worse for him for... Don't do it, Cinderace! Oh well. Playing with randoms, you know. Can I trust Cinderace to just do this? Should I go bottom lane? I think I'll just leave. I'm done. No one died to that Gengar because I don't want them to evolve. Like, they're too bad to actually farm. Am I going to be the one that dies to this Gengar? Chomper's just, you know, chomping as usual. Hoping for an early surrender so we don't have to deal with Cinderace ripping the objective in the final fight and us losing. Cinderace walking into their enemy jungle. Can I save him? I mean, I could save him if they actually want to be saved. Well, he died. Oh, he went for me. Okay. Great. Cinderace gets to live a little bit longer. Still eventually dies. We get scores off of it. That's a perfect overcap for that. Nice. Thank you for the 2 overcap. Cinderace doesn't know to farm up. That's why they're still level 10. They're going to stay level 10. They actually stole it though. Level 13. No one's farming this, so I'll just get 14 as well. I need to like be as deadly as possible. Oh wow, we broke their 2nd tier. It's kind of unreal. Please early surrender. I really don't want to lose this. Thank you. 100% we were going to lose that game. There was no way, there was no universe in which we won that game. I'm so relieved that they surrendered. As crazy as ahead as we were, they were only 300 behind, right? Just one Ray fight, and it was kind of over. Who was the AFK? I'll report them. Was it Gengar? Oh, 4v6. Who was the 6th? Mimikyu was AFK? Alright. They don't deserve that, you know. The thing that I don't know yet, so Fly has an 11-second cooldown, so 4% of that is like half a second already, which is like really, really good. Talonflame also has natural cooldown, I want to say. He probably doesn't, he probably just has crit rate. But if you hit someone, then it automatically reduces the cooldown by 60. Now the max cooldown you can have for a Pokemon is 60%. So even if you stacked up all the emblems and all of the base emblems and the Unite move buff and the you know, any other sources of cooldown reduction, you'll still end up with 60 exactly. So I wonder if the cooldown reduction you get for Talonflame generally will come from, will add on top of the 6%, or whether they take the cooldown from the 11% and then just subtract the amount that it should have been. We got a new viewer here. We got Pixel here. I actually didn't check Hecker's profile. Okay, only 2,000 battles. It's not so many. And then Pixel here. Welcome in, newcomers. This is probably fine because Chomper is on a relatively new account as well. So we got mages on one side and speedsters on the other. 2000 is a solid number. It is, but like the longer the game is out and the more I play, the higher number of games you need before I start to say things like, "Oh, you've played this game a lot." Like when I had like 400 games and I would look at someone that has 2,000 games, I'd be like, "Wow, this person has so many games." And when people have 5,000 games, I was like, whoa, this person just like plays this game nonstop, right? And that's me now. So now that I have 5,500, 2,000 is like you have less than half the number of games that I do. I don't even play this game, right? Like the last time I streamed this was 314 or something like that. I don't want to play in Asia, so I'm gonna reset the timer here. I think it mostly is the fact that I don't really play this game. Like I play maybe 100 games per season, something like that. If even that. To play this game a lot, like probably 6,000. Like if you play like 5,000, 6,000, something like that, I'd be like, oh, that's a lot of games. You play this game a lot. Like when you see the 10,000, the 18,000, the 20,000, you're like, man, this person just grinds, Especially when they're bad. And then it's like, maybe if you played like half of those games, but then like watch the replay. Or I mean, mostly it just comes down to not wanting to learn at that point, though. Chomper and I have to split lanes so that we can have some impact on the game here. I play like at most 10 games per season. Well, we gotta split it. Oh, you want to go support? If you say so, that means you're leaving it up to our veteran, who is lane Cinderace, and our overseas newcomer, original Sonic raps go hard, they really do. I like the T-Tar pick because we're probably going to lose early game no matter what, but we can have like a high late game. Go through shields, go through CC. Oh, that didn't take long. I just immediately lose internet. I don't even get to like really get anything for. Oh, that didn't kill him? That's crazy. And then he's still going in, and he's still not dead. There we go. We got him. Why are they still a Dreepy? Okay, there you go. It's like, why have they like killed us so much and they're still unevolved? Alright, what are the chances that these are the types of players that go center? Pretty unlikely, right? There we go. Chase me at your own risk. Like, after all that, they still haven't even broken top. Don't you think maybe it might be someone's fault that you didn't ping yet? There we go. That's not enough to break. I don't have enough to break either, so... There we go. Thank goodness, barely got there. No points, I don't really care about you. I need to break that. Go ahead and break, Chansey. There we go. Oh no, Chansey broke. Alright, we got a T-Tar. Not too bad. We're losing a lot less badly than I thought we would be. Synergy there, that's okay. Well, the whole team died to Mewtwo ult. 18. Alright, now 13, that's still not too much. Probably enough for an ult? Yeah, I do, but they're not really pushing up enough for me to do it. They're gonna get before we get there, I'm pretty sure. Thought so. I don't know they're gonna be here. Yep, they're right in bottom lane. This would be a good time to use my ult as well. Oh no! The Blissey with the safeguard. This Mewtwo has been like defending your goal zone. Is there someone over there? Didn't we just kill 4 of them in bottom lane? Did we forget about a super secret 6th teammate? What a broken Pokemon. Why do I have my ult again? I used my ult so late. Can we just try to live? Can we get out of there? Just live, just live, just live. Just live, just live! Oh no! We lost one, but it's an important one. Oh boy. Alright, you gotta get in there for a steal. But they have Dragapult, so they probably already have it. Oh, okay, they didn't get it yet. They're ripping that so slowly. Why are they ripping it so slowly? All they gotta do is hold the B button. We're all dead. Why do they take so long? It's a close battle, so we only need one person to score. And we also can't let them score. Oh, they'd snap back. They totally got me there. Leafeon's back there. So we win. Good job, team. Why would they not rip? I guess a W is a W, but is it always? Like, why do you all have the same name if you're not going to be coordinated? Please don't be a whole team full of losing win rate players. Please. 5,000 battles is a good amount, yeah. This is not looking great. These win rates are pretty respectable, but for like people that like gave themselves all the same name and presumably are in comms. Why does this happen on my streams? I don't know what to make of that. I don't know what to make of that at all. Oh, I'm supposed to save this replay. Heck, you had some pretty choice words out there, so we're gonna review the footage and see what you were trying to complain about. Homework not done, leaving. Yep, I don't want to review anything from the previous game. It's either play or just leave. That's fine. We're gonna watch the footage anyway. Good luck with your homework, though. Now this puts us in a pretty bad situation to start with. You were supposed to be our jungler. And the lanes are already going to be pretty weak anyway. Like, what are these lanes? Lane Froakie. Tree is like not good until 5. Larvitar is always bad. Alright, you're here now. Use your X speed, which means it's down for 50 seconds. I know you want to get there, but like you should use it to escape. Alright, let's see, how did you die exactly? You just got... Someone just held the A button. You're not really supposed to die to an attacker. Maybe you have bad emblems or something, I don't really know, or your items aren't leveled up. You're even wearing Score Shield, which gives you extra HP. But like, if you can't kill them, then just like, don't bother. Like, you see how, you know, we're not really pressing the thing here, because we can't, you know, kill them. I need to see this escape. This was so criminal. One, if I step back a little bit further, I would have gotten my heals off. Literally 1 HP. There we go. We got the kill there. Good job picking up the points. That's 8 points that they don't have here. And you're pinging to come here, but like, yeah, I'm the jungler, so I had to get my jungle. And there's also the mid birds coming up. And I don't know, like, I don't know what to tell you, man. Gather here and to walk way off your pad and die. You're level 5. You can just, you know, stay on your pad. This is where you get shields and healing. It's great. Oh yeah, they ping check it out a good number of times. Like, this was probably like, we need to go to this goal zone to defend, which was a good call. That's a good call out. But like, we're not in position to do that. Like, look at, like, how are we going to run over there? Like, even if I immediately stopped what I was doing and came down there, there was no way I was going to get there in time. So instead, I score 30. And you're pinging the two of us because we're not bottom lane, but like, you pinged it too late to go bottom lane. It was a good ping to say go bottom lane. But it's a waste of our time to show up there after they've already killed everyone, right? And we won top lane because of it. Now I have 2 level 7s. Man, look at that coordination. Rotations. We're gonna get score 9 here though. They are stacking actually. This is their first stack, by the way. So this is actually not that bad. Like, it looks really terrible. And we're gonna give them extra scrutiny because they're a veteran ranked player, but you know, they have to get their stacks. Now that was a mistake. It would have been much better for you to score your 5, get a stack, and then attack again and get another stack. So now you would have 4 stacks, but instead you only have 3. So you're like lacking an attack stat. And that's just like a thing about your build, is just the fact that you have to stack instead of helping your teammates, and that's just like, you chose that build. Blissey totally messes up. I knew they would. They kind of were playing like they were going to not know how to count. Unite move? No, you just die. Yeah. That's okay. You got CC chained to death. Yeah, when you open up the minimap, you put your cursor over someone, you press the A button, and it says check it out on the minimap, or whatever the equivalent is in your language. Guys, I don't think Pixel's a veteran ranked player. I mean, they didn't stack right that one time. They're doing pretty well. This is terrible. But they get out, like, no problem. And they keep on running, too. Like, a lot of attackers would just, like, see that there's a defender helping them out, and then turn around and fight more. I think that they did pretty well. Now, should I just let them score and then just farm up? Probably. If I had aimed that better, I would have killed him there. So that's a mistake on my part. I could have blocked that. I actually saw it and thought about blocking it, but I was at pretty low HP. But it's probably worth it blocking it anyway, because it's an AoE hit if it doesn't get blocked, and it's a single target hit if it does get blocked. And now you're pinging to go up here, but you can actually look at the map and see, you can't see that Leafeon's here, but you could see that there was like a leaf effect going on, and you could have like opened up the menu and saw that Leafeon was missing, and known there was no way that you could get there in time, so it was better to just farm up and then protect yourself against it. And when those red lines there, you actually don't have to get hit by that. And when we saw that there was like no one there, we could have just gone straight here, but it's okay. And you pinged, you know, T-Tar, which maybe was let's defeat Regieleki, but you know, Regieleki was doing fine. It felt like you were pinging T-Tar because they let you die to the Regieleki, but you also don't have to get hit by it. I can't rewind, but just like don't stand on those red things on the ground. That's kind of true for like every video game. If you ever see like red on the ground in a video game, you should probably just not stand there. And he gets away with the because of the safeguard. You see how like I immediately give up on that because like I see that we're not going to catch the Blissey. Let's back up, start farming, get my Unite move. This character's broken. Like I use my Unite move with 3, and I still get it back in time with plenty of time to spare. I'm not really a fan of this fight here. It's like 3v3, 3v5. And Chomper starts doing the right thing. I guess, you know, saw your allies were in danger. And you're like, let me try to save them. Like, if you had lived a little bit longer, like if you had Focus Band or something like that, or like someone stunning them a bit longer, or like heals or anything like that, I would have gotten in there in time to use my Unite move. Did I make any mistakes this match? That's what I've been saying this whole time. I've been pointing out your mistakes. You can just rewind the stream because I'm not going to do it again. This here is fine. I actually like that you're attacking the Blissey. I don't know how the rest of us died though. I think it was Leafeon. So now they see that 4 of us are dead, only Accel remains, and their decision is to make sure that Accel isn't backcapping. It's a close battle. They're still not hitting it. Why aren't you hitting it, Dragapult? Why are you playing Dragapult? What's even, like, you might as well play, like, anything else. And Greninja just steals it. I don't even know what they stole it with. It makes no sense. And And you can't be too hasty here. Like, they all have 100 points each. If we had all just ran to go score, and they go score, then we would have won. We didn't know that, because the score doesn't, you don't actually see the score. Actually, we would have lost, because we only have 33 and 100, and they had like 200 or more, 300 points. So we actually had to play a little bit of offense to go with our defense. You're gonna just go with Unite? Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, I shouldn't ping. You can ping some things, like you can ping where you want to go to, or you can ping like, you know, defend this tower or that tower, or, you know, watch out for ambushes, or watch out for surprise attacks, or I'm going top lane, I'm going bottom lane. You can ping, let's farm. You can ping, you know, let's knock out the opposing Pokemon. Things that you don't want to ping. You don't want to ping thanks, because, you know, most of the time people are going to think that you're a bad player if you do that. You don't want to ping, please let me level up first. Most people are going to think you're a bad player when you do that too. Let's hide and let's split up for now. Also marks of a bad player. What are some other ones that you guys like read and you're saying like, oh, yeah, okay, this person doesn't know what they're doing? Let me look at the pings. I like leave the defense to me. Like if you are staying top lane and you want your ally to go bottom lane, you know, you can say, you know, leave the defense to me. That's pretty good. Oh, now's our chance to score. Don't ever ping now's your chance to score. That's definitely like this person's really, really bad. Let's hide is like pretty mid. Like I don't think that it's worth having that. Especially since let's set up an ambush is right there. Let's fight together. If you die and then ping let's fight together, then you're automatically also going to be seen as a bad player. Now maybe if you ping let's fight together before the fight happens, like I don't think I've ever seen that before. Usually it's, you know, you walk up, you die, and then you ping let's fight together after you're dead to indicate like, oh, if I had my teammates with me then I wouldn't have died. But, you know, think about it this way: if you have 5 people, if your 5 allies are standing on the left side, and your 5 enemies are standing on the right side, and you walk over, you leave your 4 people, and you go into the 5 by yourself, and you see that no one's following you, like maybe they're standing on the goal, maybe they're farming, whatever, then that's not the time to ping let's fight together. You know, that means you should be backing up. Like you should be with your team doing whatever they're doing. Oh, I need backup. That's a really bad one. Yeah, so I need backup is bad. Thanks is bad. If you want to give the, if you want to quote unquote ping I need backup, you can actually just press plus and then A, and then it'll open the map and you'll ping yourself. And then, you know, people kind of will get the picture that they want you want to show up to you. I think the best time to do that is if you notice that your ally died 1v3 on the enemy side and you're by yourself on the goal, then you want to ping yourself early so that if people weren't paying attention to the map that closely, that they know, oh, the enemy's coming in this direction, let me go over there and help them. Yeah, ping your jungle if you're the jungler and you don't want to go back to the jungle, you ping your jungle so that one of your lane people can go to the jungle instead. If the enemy jungler stays in your lane and hasn't gone back to jungle the entire time, you can ping the enemy team's jungle to indicate that people in the opposite lane should leave their lane and go take the enemy's jungle. Yeah, that's kind of most of it. Oh, help me. That's a bad one. Yeah, help me is bad. Please let me level up first is bad. Let's Retreat is weird because you could just ping retreat. It's one of the forced default ones. I don't know. You could do... yeah, knock out the opposing Pokemon's Pokemon. If you're like at an objective and it's not clear whether you want to actually take the objective or kill the enemies for trying to get to the objective, then you can ping like knock out the opposing team's Pokemon. Or like let's set up an ambush. Let me take the lead if you're playing a defender. Unfortunately, you can't actually change your quick chats per Pokemon. Otherwise, I'd probably have that on mine. Defend our goal zone is vague because if you open up the map and click on the goal zone, then it'll actually say defend this goal zone. So there's no reason to have defend our goal zone. Let's wait for our allies is a pretty good one. Like if someone's farming their Unite move or is trying to back cap and you want to wait for them to show up because they're kind of important to the mission. And you know, for some reason, whenever someone's back capping, it just causes the rest of the people that are there to 4v5 for no reason. Like they could just wait or just like avoid confrontation or see what happens with the back capper. Because like if they get stopped by 2 people, then you know there's actually a 4v3 in center and then you can engage. But they always just like see that their person's going to go back cap and they're like, oh man, they're back capping. Now we got to flip the objective. And then they, you know, lose 5v4. Let's block their way. Yeah, I feel like that's just as good. Like you could just do let's set up an ambush or let me take the lead. But yeah, I guess you could use let's block their way. Is that still here? I don't know if that's still here. Oh, there it is. It's under communication. No reason to do let's keep pushing until the end. Because you could just do keep the pressure on. I don't know. It would be nice to have like these two. Like if you're losing really badly in score but not necessarily levels, then you could avoid fighting and focus on scoring. But if you're like losing on, like if their towers are both up and yours aren't and there's a lot of farm on the field and you're losing the team fights, you should focus on leveling up. But you can only keep 4 things up, so I got the more important thing and most common thing as well. Let's do a few more. I feel like I'm most likely to play Delphox with this group of teammates. Although I actually probably need to play Defender, right? But not necessarily Blastoise. Unfortunately, no one ever understands like tapping Ray in order to force a confrontation. So, if the enemies aren't in Ray Pit and you start hitting it, then they don't know what HP it's at. They just see this getting hit. So that makes them do something. Whether that be, well, I guess I need to backhand, or I guess I need to like go in and try to steal it, or I need to get close enough to even see what the HP bar is at. So, it's pretty much a good thing that if you show up there early and the enemy's not there, to just hit it no matter what. But most of the time, if you're not in comms, then your allies are going to be like, oh no, they're hitting it, they're flipping it, oh no, why did Decidueye start ripping? And it's like, I mean, I stopped hitting it once I saw an enemy, and you kept on hitting it, so that's why it was flipped. No Talonflame, no A9, they're getting rid of all my picks. It's a good thing I'm on defender duty. Who's got the Leafeon pick? Psyduck is a priority pick. You want to swap? There you go, we got Leafeon. Metagross is pretty good, so then I will go with Mamoswine then. Even though Mamo isn't that great for Decidueye, it's pretty good for Metagross and for, what's it called? For Leafeon. Anti's going all in on that Spirit Shackle. It's a dangerous game you're playing. Am I going to need Focus Band and Resonant Guard for this? Yeah, I am. I will. Maybe I should have Buddy Barrier instead of Focus Band. Getting 3 attack weight stacks is the equivalent of having 10 of the bracer stacks, by the way. So don't get you don't have to get too greedy about it. Oh no, Chomper's also doing the double. Leafeon, I think there's no number that beats 10 of the driver stacks. Shadow Sneak? No, you need to go with Leaf Storm. You got an Accel and a Snorlax. Especially if they go Flail. You're not running away from a Flail-Lax unless you have Leaf Storm. Funny max damage for the, what, 8% defense reduction? Are you going to stack now, or are you going to wait? Got his X speed and also killed him, which is great. Only got 1 stack as well. Oh, the full heal. Oh, couldn't. Oh. Don't try to score after this, by the way. Because Accel will be back. Oh, okay, I was wrong. Well, Accel was back, and now you're dead. Maybe that was worth it. 1 stack, and also we still get center for free. No, we don't get center for free. Suicune came down and took most of it. And now Snorlax is Flaillax and is stacking. Nice. Good arrow. The enemies are all bottom, so you can stack up here and then come down. All 4 of them are bottom lane. I don't think we actually win that. I think we all lose. Yeah, I thought we were all going to lose there. Oh, we actually do win. Okay. Classic stackers, huh? Hope it was worth it. That's the thing, like, I don't think it actually matters. Like, I think that it would still take, you know, 3 or 4 arrows to kill them anyway. Oh no, he went from that side. Oh, see? It's so good! The Leaf Storm! Oh, the Leaf Storm. Shadow Sneak, you were just so dead there. The entire team died right there, by the way. If you had Shadow Sneak. Alright, well, in that case, you actually messed it all up, and we ended up dying because of it, but that was just a poor coordination issue, not a moveset issue. I don't think anyone's going for those for that bottom objective. What do these randoms want to do? They want to keep farming. That's fine. The blind arrow. I know you weren't close enough to actually see the health bar. That's so funny. You should be further back than this. Like, you're at the same level that I'm at. Just let me hit you. That's not worth it. Yeah, side up to just score. Yeah, that's worth it. Oh, what was that damage? No, that was fine. He wasn't going to save you from that. Took off half your HP with 1 hit. Alright, the issue is, yep, that I don't think they're going to actually push this. Please don't die. Why do people die to this? Like, it doesn't, you don't actually have to get hit by it. It's okay, we're not gonna win this by back caps and hits here and there. We win by getting Ray. You're gonna bush check for me? You're gonna be my front line? I know where we are now. Alright, we know the Accell's there, so we can get this now. You don't have Muscle Band on, so... Do I use my Unite move here? I think I have a Buddy Barrier, yeah, so I use my Unite move here to keep the team alive. When I get the score off. Let me make sure that Accell's not ripping. Okay, Accell's not ripping. No, Decidueye. I knew that was gonna happen before you even landed. You gotta know. It's okay, you get that with practice. It's okay, I think we're probably losing still, actually. Psyduck, you gotta get in there. Oh, arrow! Nice! Alright, Psyduck gets the score, and then can I get there in time to stop this from happening? Also gets this score off because they have 15 seconds. What a clutch arrow. It actually almost makes up for getting ambushed by the most obvious Accel ambush. I agree, 10 out of 10 secure. Clip it. There was actually a lot that was worth clipping in that game. Like, I think I lived at 1 HP like for a million years on first tier. Sorry for my rant so bad. I don't know. You just play the stuff that wins. Like, we had Psyduck on our team. Can we really complain? Yeah, Suicune does a lot of CC. Like, I get hit by, like, you know, Ice Crash into the water, which freezes me, into another ice thing that freezes me again, into the Unite move that freezes me again. I actually have Suicune. If I had more practice on it, then I'd totally be playing it. Maybe the next time I'm streaming, you'll see me playing some Suicune. Like, as y'all know, I don't really play all-rounders like that. But I can make an exception for a ranged CC-focused special attack all-rounder. Yeah, let's do it. Bring this back old school. Did we lose Chomper? No, we lost the enemy, or whoever the other person was. No one bans, yeah, that's a good ban suggestion, Suicune. Darkrai is a fine ban choice as well. They got Suicune anyway. I don't think I should first pick Eldegoss though. No ban? Okay, zero aura ban. These are pretty good bans. Have a good night, Anti. Oh, they first pick. Okay. That's fine. Talonflame is a much higher priority than Eldegoss, though. So I'll give them that. Please don't go Magikarp Beldum top lane. Please, Rice and Chicken, pick a defender. They don't have defender yet either. Okay, so they just don't pick a defender at all. Alright, what wins against this team as a defender? I'd probably go Slowbro to stop the Zoroark. Because then it's all just range and poke after that. And we have Talonflame to take care of Inteleon. The main issue is like Greninja, probably. Also, Zacian is Misery on 500 mode. No skills reward for scoring. The nice thing about Zacian, though, is that you can actually waste your energy. So if you're actually not... Because a lot of times you end up with like too many points at the end, and you actually can't score. So if you're trying to like sneak in scores, you can like control how much you use up. Oh, the final person picked Goodra. Nice. Goodra actually is kind of terrible as a tank for this. Oh well, that's okay. It's like, Goodra's not reaching any of these Pokemon, especially if this is Dive Cramorant. I guess you could say that about any defender, really. All these Pokemon should stay out of his range. Was that bad? Yeah, I think that was bad. I'm not gonna have enough to hit both. Oh, okay, I still was able to hit both. There must be something special about my emblems. Where's the enemy? I did it again where I didn't actually touch the goal before scoring. I think I went top first. Alright, so then we need to get bottom. I don't want Froakie to evolve. Unfortunate. Once again, a stacker. Gotta get those cookie stacks in. Alright, level 9 before our jungler? No? Okay. They're doing pretty good then. Let's keep an eye out for ambushes. Great. We just go top now. Talonflame should jungle probably. It's fine if they don't because we're like winning by so much. They should definitely jungle though because no, you're right. We should get this instead. Let's see, what is this at? 45? No way we're getting this. Gooper, don't you see that they're... Did you not see that whole fight happen? I mean, I get the idea. It would have been better though, because like no one else has secure. I mean, none of us had secure, but you were the one that was doing the most amount of damage to it. I need level 11 so that I can get Tornado Plus. Oh, I have Tornado Plus. That's right, I was buffed. I forgot about that. I still haven't used a Unite move yet. Let's use one now. I'll get it back in time. The ninja should be around here somewhere. Yeah, there he is. Oh, this looks familiar. It's funny that the follow me actually doesn't matter for Garchomp. It's like, oh no, I'm forced to basic attack. I think that they're either going to go to this goal or they're going to go to the bottom. Nope, they're here. I can stop 40 for sure. That's like not really a problem. Got my Unite back easily. Oh, we don't chase them. Oh, that's Talonflame. You can't control that. Alright, Goodger's there now. I'm gonna keep that just in case we need that. Greninja's throwing. Oh no, they got our Garchomp. That's fine. They're not going to be able to rip. They're going top to score, I think. Yeah, I thought so. There's no way you try to score again, right? Didn't think so. Oh, I thought the fly was going to wait, but they didn't wait. That's my bad. I could have secured it, I think, with my Unite. Oh, we're actually not losing by much. Alright, 14. That's 48, but doesn't have a thing. 25 seconds. We actually win this, I think. Yeah, we weren't losing by hardly anything. These are some scary games, man. Do I have the heart to continue? It's also like almost 1. I actually do have to wake up in the morning and take care of Sunny while Mrs. Stormy is off at brunch. Yeah, I saw. And then, for as poorly as Gyarados did most of the game, they did actually stop a shield from happening. I forget whose they broke, but they broke someone's. And I had to stop Zoroark's as well. So we all like did our part basically. Even Goodra? What did Goodra do? It doesn't matter. It's fine. Let's take a look at our record for the day. I will say that regardless of what they did during the game, they swapped off of Metagross and chose to play Goodra, even though they clearly wanted to be an all-rounder. So, you know, props to them no matter what. I didn't remember really like seeing them very often. Like I know that at one point in time they were guarding top lane, which was a perfectly appropriate thing to do. We don't want back cabs. At one point in time I was also guarding top lane while everyone else was bottom lane. And I know that they were like really, really aggressive at the beginning because they were trying to get Ao's Cookie stacks. Who did I win with? Oh, I won with Delphox to get the cheaper by the dozen thing. I've been doing this all like off stream. Oh, the free Pokemon of the week are like Metagross and Scizor and Gyarados. That's kind of nice. So I can just do, I can do Cynthia mode and get those. I'll do that off stream though. You guys don't need to sit around and watch me play solo mode. Alright, collected all the things, and now let's take a look at our record. Ooh, this is a good season. I thought this season started off really bad, didn't it? Didn't I start the season with like losing every game with a 40% win rate? Let's see, how much is today? Actually, who was I playing with? 4-1? Oh, Ikari like randomly invited me while I was trying to do my solo challenge missions. Yeah, I remember now. And like, normally I would decline, but since I like never played the game ever, as you see 317, 4-1, like, I was like, yeah, sure, we'll play. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 7, no, 8. 8 and 3? No, that doesn't make any sense. I counted so many losses. 1, 2, 3, 4. So 4 losses. So then it's 7 and 4. How were the Ikari games? They were great. They were playing Metagross, so I just supported them, and it worked out just fine. Well, I kind of like, it's kind of weird playing with Ikari because they have so few games that like the opponents that we get are so bad that I'm kind of on autopilot the entire time, but I kind of make up for it by the fact that I'm playing Eldegoss. Like, Ikari needs to grind this game so that they have a match count that matches their current skill level. So that things don't get crazy. This, I think we had an AFK. Yeah, the Leafeon disconnected right at the end. I think we would have won this game. They were like running against the wall, like they lost connection. I mean, I'm not going to tell them to play like 4,000 games, right? But they just need to play more so that the opponents they get are better. Because like I'm pretty sure that all these are going to be like pretty low. Okay, this is 5,000 games, right? $11,000, sheesh. Why are they being paid? I guess that's fine. Okay, whatever. I mean, this is 5,000 with a losing win rate. 5,000 losing win rate. Private losing win rate. I'm gonna just assume 11,000. So like they're pairing us. I mean, this was a pretty even match. It looks like. If I remember correctly, we didn't even get Ray for this fight. Yeah, there was no Ray for this fight. It was just a really good, scrappy game where we just defended the whole time. Yeah, not bad for like coming out of retirement. Who knows when the next time we play this game is going to be. This game is like kind of dead for me. Not because I don't want to play it. I love this game. I love watching it. But like, you know, during the work week, after I put my daughter to sleep and I only have like an hour or two, I don't really want to play Unite at that point in time. Like I'd rather play Star Rail. So it's just really hard to get a Unite stream out. But eventually Star Rail is going to die because Kirby Air Riders is coming out to the Switch 2. I don't know when I'm going to get a Switch 2. I mean, I have enough money saved up to get one on day one. But when I got my Switch on day one, and when I got my Xbox 360 on day one, they both bricked within a year. And I don't really want to buy another one, and I'm too lazy to just send it in for repairs. So I probably am going to just wait and see what the hardware reviews are. See what kind of issues people have with like, I don't really care about Joy-Con drift, I just buy a Pro controller. Wait until December. There's no way I'm going to be able to find one in December. Like they'll be sold out by then. Like I might get one, so it comes out in June. I might get one in September or something like that. Or, I mean, that's also too early. That's still Gen 1 by that point in time. Like, it might be, like, next June or something like that. I gotta see. I don't want to, like, commit to not doing anything for a while. So I want to see how difficult it is to find one and to buy one. Just realized. All right. Switch 2 has Unite, right? They haven't confirmed that yet. I feel like, if anything, the global release, like they're going to take the Chinese version and release that on Switch 2 instead. Or in addition. Probably instead. It is like pretty much a completely different game at that point. So I actually don't know. You know, fair warning, I probably am the type of player to enjoy the auto chess more than the actual real game. So I don't know what the future of Unite's going to be like if we do get the Chinese version of the game. Don't worry, same. Like, it's gonna go from like super sweaty, like, you know, trigger finger eject button out of Brave Birds into like, oh, I'm just going to set up this lineup and then press autoplay. And it's going to be so much better, probably for viewership and also for enjoyment. It's very funny though. We'll see though. I don't think that any games, like unless they like really mess up Kirby Air Riders, they have to really mess it up. Like if they just ported Kirby Air Ride with upscaled graphics, then that'll be like the perfect game. But you know, Kirby Air Riders should be good. The fact that GameCube games are going to be on the Switch too means that there are going to be some real, like I have some high hopes for the GameCube. Like there's the obvious stuff like Melee. I don't really care that much about Melee. Like I would play it to get like adventure mode and all that stuff, and the adventure and event mode, and break the targets and all that cool stuff, and show off my old Melee skills like wave dashing. But I wouldn't probably play that a lot. But there's some really nice ones. Lost Kingdom. No one's ever heard of it. Amazing game. Custom Robo. A handful of people have heard of it. Incredible game. Especially if they do the multiplayer for that. Like, that's about almost as good as Kirby Air Ride. It's actually nowhere near, but it's pretty good. Can't wait for Fire Emblem. Oh yeah, all the Fire Emblems. They've been adding a lot of them. Like, have you been playing the ones on the Game Boy Advance? We love Ike. He is a pretty nice all-rounder type of guy. I've always liked Lynn more because she's like, you know, fast and hits hard and crits and evades and dies on one hit. But apparently, she's really bad. Already beat all of them on max difficulty. I didn't even know that there were different difficulties. Apparently I beat Fire Emblem 6, the one with Lynn, on easy mode, and then like didn't bother to press continue to go onto a different difficulty because I was like, oh, I've already seen this story before, like why do I need to do this? But apparently there's like an Elliewood version and a Hector version of the story, and they're each more difficult than the previous. I have been playing Fire Emblem 6 on plane rides, so I'm like, you know, somewhat far. Like I just reached the castle, and like I'm supposed to be meeting with my uncle, who's probably about to betray me, like always happens. So I already have like the dancer and the little dragon girl. Except I don't think I'm supposed to know that she's a dragon girl yet. I know that Ninian is a dragon because of Fire Emblem Heroes. If they technically had a DS games service, how would they implement it? I've actually seen something with that. So apparently... Okay, so for one thing, the way that C button works, where it like makes the screen a little bit smaller and then you see the faces at the bottom, they could do that. Like they could just have it so that, you know, one screen shows up at the top and the other screen is at the bottom. Now for games that require a touchscreen, that's also probably fine because you have a mouse with the Joy-Cons. So you could play it that way. And there is a microphone in the Switch as well, so that would probably also work as well. So yeah, DS games should work just fine, I think. I don't know when or if it'll happen, but you know, we just got GameCube. And we haven't even gotten GameCube. We're like, they just announced GameCube for the first time. I will probably buy a couple of those GameCube Pro controllers though. You know, just in case for the next Smash game. If it's supported, then I will definitely use it. Because like I'm too old to learn a new controller. I guess I should check the notches because I need to look to see if they have the notches on them from the GameCube. which Genesis controller were compatible. You like the Sega Genesis controller? They're like, I haven't played one in so long. My hands have gotten so much bigger. I don't know if it would still be comfortable. It was a pretty good controller. I had the one that had like the ABC XYZ buttons. There aren't enough trigger buttons. Like, there's only... Are there even any trigger buttons on Genesis? I can't think of a single game that used L or R. Grew up with Sega. And then you should be asking for like a Dreamcast controller or something at least. I don't know, like a Sega Genesis? It's just like so round. Like, where's the support? I really like the Nintendo Pro controller. I think it's a pretty good controller. From what I remember, the Xbox 360 feels almost as good. Like, what they really just need is just to have notches again. Like, why would I have a circle? How am I supposed to play fighting games? I'm the weirdo that liked that controller. I think I liked it. I just think that there have been better controllers since then. Like, I liked the original Xbox controller, and everyone talks about how, like, unwieldy and big that was, and how, like, uncomfortable it is to use. Or, like, the Nintendo 64 controller. Like, I love the N64 controller. It just felt kind of comfortable. You could just, like, put all your weight on the center stick, and then it just had, like, A and B, and then, like, the C buttons. And then, like, I think then Smash 64, taunt was on the L button. So you had to, like, let go of the control stick and the grab button, and then move your hand over just to taunt. So it's just like it meant something, you know, to taunt. But like now it's just like, oh, it's just right there. Just move your finger down a little bit. I was almost one of the kids that hurt themselves with the C stick, or the center, the joystick. Yeah, those were pretty rough, I think. But I feel like the long joystick on that meant that you could actually like control how much you're like, there wasn't as much of a dead zone. I feel like most controllers these days have too big of a dead zone. Like, I'm inching up my controller, and only when it gets like almost more than halfway up the controller distance does it actually register that I'm actually going anywhere. There's like, why? Some games let you control that. Like when I played Forspoken, I thought that the controls were really sluggish. And then I like watched a couple of videos online, and they were like, oh, you need to just like get rid of the dead zone so that as soon as you press the direction, you go in the direction. Which obviously I don't know why any developer would put that as a default, where you have to like hold the direction for a certain amount of time before you actually go in that direction. Yeah, it's just me. I like having control over my character. Yeah, I'm just weird like that. We got so many people watching as I'm just yapping about controllers and consoles and things like that. If we come back this week, I don't know if we will come back this weekend because I have a lot of social obligations to attend to. But I think there's hope for Sunday night. We're going to be playing Star Rail. We're going to be going more forward with the story. It's close to the next patch. A bunch of new characters will be coming out as the Anniversary Edition. So, you know, if you haven't been playing for a while, it's a good time to come back. Get a really broken character. Get a whole bunch of pulls. Story's very good. You're right, and the whole code dies. It happens, yeah. And then throughout the week we'll probably do more Star Rail. We picked up Xenoblade Chronicles X and Hollow Knight. But we probably won't be getting around to those anytime soon. I think I'm going to abandon Metroid 2 and Tactics Ogre Reborn, even though we're in the final chapter, at least for a couple of years, because, you know, like I said, I don't have much time to play these days. I don't have many days where I get to play. So I think we're going to like spend a little bit of time playing just like, you know, stuff that I just absolutely am dying to play. So we might go back to some Final Fantasy X, 2. We're going to probably do the Diefield Chronicles, some platforming stuff as well, like Princess Peach Showtime, Super Mario Wonder. If I'm going to play any more Metroid, it's going to be Super, because I love Super. No Pokemon on the horizon. I thought about it, like, I was definitely going to not get ZA, and then they showed me the combat system, and I was like, maybe I should get ZA. Like, that, like, actually being able to dodge in Pokemon just changes the game so much. But, like, I don't know. There's no way I'm going to actually, like, play through it and finish it, or even come close to it. I will play championships. Pokemon Champion. Yeah, I'll play that. That's just a battle simulator, you know? Especially if you're able to just, like, make the Pokemon you want. But if you can't make the Pokemon you want, you actually have to, like, make it in a other game. We'll see. Maybe we'll do rental codes or something like that. I do want to learn BGC. You get 8 in that? Yeah. We did a lot of breeding in Sword and Shield. It was lots of fun going through that. But I just don't think I have the energy nowadays. Especially with the backlog getting bigger and bigger. Nine profiles full of Pokemon on both games. Nice. Oh, on 3 games actually. Well, we'll see when it gets there. When it gets here. There's a chance that we don't really have to worry too much about it. Yeah, so I'll probably take some time off stream and like go through the backlog, look in the Discord, see what games I really, really want to stream, and then start focusing on stuff that I really want to do. Because, you know, before it was like one game that I really want to do and then another game that's like, you know, I don't necessarily want to do. Like Tactics Ogre was like, oh, it's cool to appreciate strategy games as they are now because of Tactics Ogre. Like, this is the game that started it all, so we can appreciate it. But like, playing Triangle Strategy is so much more fun. Like, the game is just like so much fun. And like Disgaea, I love the Disgaea games. I can't even find it, but Disgaea 6 and 7. With like pickup and toss and all sorts of stuff. It's mostly movement and speed and like just a lot of stuff. Like there's just more choice because the games are just so much newer. There's like a lot more stuff that you can do. Yeah, roof strats are great and like stealth strats and tank strats where you can actually like taunt enemies or move a character around or, you know, not have permadeath. Because when you don't have permadeath, it lets you play a lot riskier. Like, you end up resetting a lot just to get a perfect run, right? Or like if someone dies and you're like, okay, let me reset for that. But you can actually just like make sacrificial plays, like, oh, okay, well, I want my damage dealer to stay alive, so the tank is going to taunt all the enemies, and maybe they'll die, but, you know, the mage is going to survive and kill them all, right? Even though I have played Fire Emblem with permadeath, it's so much fun without it. Yeah, you just get to, like, do crazy stuff. And it's not like, oh, I gotta calculate every single move, and oh, I gotta crit, time to reset, right? But like, also at the same time, like, maybe you shouldn't be resetting if you're playing with permadeath. Maybe that's like a thing that you need to just live with your consequences, and if you died. Oh, there's Decidueye 7. Yeah, we'll look through it. I was thinking about doing a switch to direct response or like reaction thing, because I could do that, but I don't know. Doesn't necessarily seem worth it. Like I said, whole hour, and I could be playing a game instead, and everyone already knows what their opinions of the Switch 2 is. Triangle was fun because the viewers get to pick a character to represent themselves. Yeah, I tried to get that going with Tactics Ogre. It doesn't really feel the same because you actually have to spend resources in order to change their class. But I think that Decidueye will work really, really well with the idea of this viewer is this person. Because it costs almost nothing to swap classes, so you can change anytime you want. Even if you wanted to change every single stream, that probably would be fine. And there's a lot of synergy among the characters. And you can just like, you get the main characters, but you can just bench them, and then you can like fill out your roster with generic characters. I think that it would be really, really good to stream. I definitely want to put Decidueye 7 up there, because it's only like a 20-hour game to finish the story, probably, if I'm comparing it to Decidueye 5. And then, like, explaining what the post-game is will probably take another, like, 5 to 10 hours. And then doing the post-game would probably take, like, 100 hours. But I could do some of it off-stream, so you don't have to, like, so I can, like, play on planes and things like that. It's kind of like Final Fantasy X in that regard. Like, Final Fantasy X was a 40-hour game, and then it took me to 100 hours to do the post-game for it. There's still one boss I haven't done for this. I need to fight Penance, which is like the super boss that you beat, that you unlock after you beat all the other super bosses. But I was trying to save that for a stream, but then my daughter was born and I haven't had time to actually do it yet. But I want to do Penance on stream, and then I want to start playing Final Fantasy X 2 right after that. Remember when we spent hours playing card games on an RPG? What game was that? It certainly wasn't 8. I hate the Final Fantasy 8 card game. This one? Maybe we spent an hour. Like getting back a card that we lost or something like that. Hours? I don't know. I think 8 is the last one that I played that had a card game in it. We played Blitzball exactly once. We played Triple Triad like 0 times in Final Fantasy IX. I was not a fan of that either. I'm not really a fan of the Final Fantasy mini games most of the time. Let me think about it. Let me look through all the Final Fantasy and see if there's a mini game that I actually did like. No, there isn't. That's okay though. We got Dragon Quest 3, but I should get the 1 and 2 as well, probably. I'll probably get that on the list. I want to buy all of their 2D HD games so that they keep on making more of them. Like, I want them to think that they're worth making, even if I don't play them, because eventually they're going to make 2D HD of the original Final Fantasy games, 1, 2, 3. And even like maybe even up to 6. I mean, I wouldn't mind a 2D HD Final Fantasy 6. It would be so beautiful. And like the Breath of Fire games, that would be worth 2D HD remake. Like Square Enix just has a really deep catalog. I think I sorted this by publisher. So all of this is Square Enix. All the way down to this. This is the last one. And then this is like Sega or something like that. No, this isn't Sega. Nippon Ichi Software. So these are the Nippon Ichi Software games. Sega, 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 Sega. This is Ubisoft. Yep, Ubisoft. I think this is also Ubisoft. No, Bandai Namco. It's Bandai Namco. Bandai Namco, Nintendo, and then like random, technically this is BioWare, but they did the remake, or they did the port of it. KOTOR 2, Knights of the Old Republic 2. Maybe, so I haven't played Knights of the Old Republic. I heard that it's even better than KOTOR 2, but I loved KOTOR 2. Like, that's one of the best games that I played growing up. But I hear that KOTOR is even better. I haven't played it, so I can't tell you, but I can recommend KOTOR 2. It's probably cheap, because it's like a game from the 2000s. Early 2000s even. Child of Light. You might actually, I think you might like Child of Light even more based off of the games that you like watching me play. It's a little storybook game with RPG elements in it. There's a nice little cute story to it. It is a little short though. It's only like 30 hours. KOTOR is probably like multiple playthroughs, each one 40 hours each. So Child of Light probably is the better story to watch and to explore, and 100%. It is a little shorter though. It might be cheaper though because it's Ubisoft. So wait, because like Ubisoft does a sale every year. So just wait until it's like super cheap. I own this on Wii U and on PS5 and on Switch just because it's that cheap. Don't buy it full price. Or buy it full price, it doesn't really matter. It's probably cheap regardless. But I know that Ubisoft always puts their games on sale. That's why I have like these random games that I wouldn't normally play. And a game that I already owned twice. I need someone to research whether Persona 5 Tactica takes place after Persona 5 or Persona 5 Royale or whatever. Because I don't want to get spoiled on Persona 5. It takes place after? Okay. Yeah, so I need to pick up Persona 5. I think I have it on PlayStation. I really, really want to play it though, because like the gameplay looks perfect for me, but I don't want to play the stuff out of order. Alright, let me make some highlight videos, because sometimes it's difficult to make clips of stuff after the fact. So I need to get some of those games that we played a little while ago. Like there's one of me playing Mamoswine. We won that game. I don't really care about this. We probably lost this. Oh, we actually won that one too. Okay. Where's that Mamoswine game? There was like a lot of weird stuff that happened there. The Dolphox did pretty well. I think that I lost every Decidueye game. That's kind of sad. Speedster meta. Oh, there's the Mamoswine game. So that's like 30 minutes worth. I'll like capture like an hour's worth of stuff. And then it'll be easy to clip it. YouTube Studio is kind of weird. Sometimes I'm like able to clip stuff and sometimes I'm not. It depends on like how much copyright content there is, and I think also how long the stream is. Why does the universe want me to be a bruiser? Well, I mean, you were already good at it. And like, you know, it's great that you want to branch out to another role, but support is kind of tricky because if you're one of the better players on the team and you're leaving the damage to your worst teammates, then it's like just kind of scary. Here, let's see. Some Unite 4-4. And like all the people that I play, I don't play a bruiser, right? So if you play support and I'm playing a squishy, either that being a squishy melee like Talonflame or a squishy range like Decidueye, and then like the last person is playing like a defender or something like that, then it's a lot of pressure on me to perform. And sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But having a bruiser and a squishy and a defender probably works out a little bit better, a little bit more damage, so we can actually win these team fights. Like, I don't have to necessarily pick up every KO. Like, there were a couple games in there where we had like 2 supporters and a defender, and then like 1 bruiser, and then like a poke mage, right? And we just couldn't ever kill anyone. As soon as this video ends up uploading, because I don't trust it to not crash if I'm not watching it. In case you guys have noticed, I've been starting to do YouTube Shorts. It's been pretty successful, especially when like I'm not actually streaming as much as I want to. Like, shorts are kind of a cheat code, basically. You can just kind of put them out there, and you don't have to really even edit them that much. And then they get like 500 views each, and you get like 10 subscribers per month just from shorts. So it's like basically keeping my channel afloat. So I just like stream throughout the month, and then I like go back through the backlog of stuff and also some recent stuff as well, and make sure that the last week of the month I just upload a short a day. Actually, I've learned how to publish the short as private and then schedule it to be released later on. we do need demon clips. I actually tried to go to one of the streams where I knew that she had stuff going on for her, but because of the copyright claims on them, I couldn't make clips from it. So, yeah, I just need to look more for other stuff. Because there's all sorts of stuff, like pretty much any stream that she's been in is like, oh, she used a surf and saved the whole team, or like, wow, what a unite move. The other tricky thing is usually when Demon's playing Blastoise, I'm playing Decidueye. And like shorts are vertical, right? So it's kind of difficult to get like, oh, they were on the other side of the map and used Surf into Hydro Typhoon, and I hit an arrow and killed them all, right? Like, you don't really see everything that's important at the same time. There are a couple of things I can do about that. Like, there are a couple of formats where you kind of like, you know, see half the screen on the top and half the screen on the bottom. It's a little difficult to follow, but... And I also know that there's like software that I can use to edit a little bit better, so that if I want to actually follow the action, I can follow the action. But yeah, I'm turning these out in like, yeah, maybe like 15 minutes per short, and most of that is just like finding the clip and then seeing if it's within 1 minute. That's another thing. Shorts are limited to 1 minute, so like ideally it would be like nice to get a bunch of like final pushes and raid fights. But those usually last a little bit more than 1 minute. Like there was one that was so perfect. It was just such a great raid fight, but it was like 1 minute and 10 seconds, and like you didn't actually see whether we won or not at the end, or you couldn't see the positioning that we had at the beginning. Some channels are allowed to have 3-minute shorts, and when I get that ability, then you're gonna see all sorts of stuff. But what I really want is to like go through every game that I've streamed and have at least one short of that. Like the Super Mario Bros. 64, the Wonder Boy series, Oninaki, like... I think I even have a stream of Has Been Heroes. I mean, I could do Pokemon Quest, I guess. I don't know that there would be anything interesting in it. Sonic Mania has stuff in it. How much are you doing badly as T-Tar? I mean, sure. I can. They're gonna be pretty old clips, but I think that I can, because like every T-Tar does this. They spend the whole game getting to level 9. They finally get to level 9. They dive in 1v5 and they die. They use it after using their Unite. It's just like a classic T-Tar thing. You're like, finally, I'm T-Tar. Let me really like show them what it's for, and then you just immediately die. And then hopefully I say something snarky right afterwards. So like I predict it happening, and then I see it happening, and then like complain about it. That'd be pretty funny. I will say that it's a little tricky getting Smash clips, because I don't necessarily want to have clips of people getting like 3-stocked in 1 minute. I have lots of those to show, but like, I don't know, it's kind of weird to do that against my viewers. I have a couple of Elite Smash streams though, so I'll probably get some stuff from there. The Smash clips do really well, and the Mario clips do really well. I just don't want anyone to like get the notification, click on it, and then see themselves getting bodied, right? Most of the clips are, I mean, I like the clips of us just like winning hard lane, right? Like getting level 9 Garchomp before the birds or something like that, or before the first Reggie, or even before the second set of birds is enough, because you show up to lane around 9:40, and then 8:50 birds are there, right? But a lot of times, like, the craziest stuff you do is just off camera. Like, earlier today, you were laying Garchomp, and then you were showed up to the 8-minute birds at level 9 already. And I was like, what happened bottom lane? You just completely destroyed them. And I was like, okay, that's not clippable, because I was doing my own thing top lane. Classic, cool stuff off screen. I do remember one thing that I do want to clip. There was that time that Rylucius came, the Smash Wario player, and they played Leafeon, and they like didn't let Regieleki crash into the first tier, and they end up like hurting it just enough for it to crash, and then they get a huge overcap, and like I did the replay of it. That's a good teaching moment. There was that one time that Demon was Blastoise and I was Decidueye, and she had the whole team chase her all the way through their jungle and all the way back to their base while I farmed everything. But that clip is too long. I actually already tried to clip that, but it's like more than a minute, so it doesn't make any sense. You either don't have the context or you don't see the resolution of it. I think last stream Ikari popped off on the Talonflame, but I don't know if it was on camera though. Also, like, Talonflame was absolutely busted during that patch, or during that time frame. But, you know, he still learned how to hit and run, and it worked out very well. So I would probably be able to find something if I looked. I think that was during the classical music stream though, and I got a lot of copyright claims on that, so I have to like edit some stuff to make it that usable. I mean, you know, if you watch any stream and clip the content, then I can turn the clip directly into a short. I actually have gone through all the clips that viewers have made of my videos and made some of them into shorts. Yeah, a little crowdsourcing there. I still want to, like, there's one quote that I know Demon has where, like, I was farming for whatever reason. Like, we had one top lane, I was on my way bottom lane, and I was just farming. And I was like, oh, bottom's lost cause. There's no way we're going to get there in time. I guess we're just going to lose that objective. We chose top, it's fine. And I'm just, like, farming along, and then, like, they're just about to finish scoring, and then Demon, like, surfs all 5 of them into our speed flux zone, so I can like shoot them with a couple of arrows, and we like save the tower. I was so hyped over that moment. I really want to find that, but like there's so many games out there. I kind of wish that I could like search the YouTube live chat in each stream. That would be pretty convenient. I can search my own message, but not other people's. So many clips. Yep. I mean, I've been doing this for so long, I don't even remember how long I've been doing it for. Since 2015? Yeah, 10 years actually. I should probably do something special for this year. Because my first upload was, I think, November 2015. I've been streaming since 2017 though, so even if I don't do anything this year, I should still hit my 10-year streaming anniversary. So like, I have a lot of clips. And there's like stuff like 8-player Smash from Smash 4, 8-player Smash, Smash Ultimate, doubles Smash Ultimate. Like, just silly stuff happening, like me getting hit by that Lucario Ultimate. Let me find that, actually, so I can highlight that too. That was hilarious. I think this is the game. No, I'm Delphox this game. I actually can only go back up to 2 hours to make highlights. So if it's not here, then I just have to hope that I don't have too many copyright claims. Yeah, it's too far in the past. I should have highlighted it when it happened. That's okay. Alright, I think that's enough rambling. For some reason we keep on gaining viewers, even though I've stopped playing the game. Have a private stream for no music, for clips only. I don't mind the music being in the clips. The issue is that if there's music in another part of the stream that is copyright claimed, then I can't make clips for any part of the stream. And I have to like go through and mute the portions one by one in order to do any clips. You have to like click the button and come back like 5 minutes later or something like that. So it's just annoying. So like I can do it, it just will take more time. And like in the time it takes for me to remove all those copyright claims, I could just open up a different stream that isn't copyright claimed and find a better clip or a different clip, you know? Alright, my video is uploaded. I don't know why I'm still gaining viewers, but thank you lurkers for stopping by. We played some Unite for a couple of hours, and then we like just talked about the channel and, you know, baby's progress and streaming and video game consoles for another hour afterwards. As I mentioned earlier, we'll be back with Honkai Star Rail on Sunday. And that's probably the next time you'll see me. But if you enjoyed the stream, be sure to leave a like. If you want to see more from me, be sure to subscribe. I'm going to try to get some more Unite out next week. But who knows? Maybe I'll have, maybe it won't. Maybe it'll be tomorrow. Who knows? But we'll wait and see. Thanks for watching, take care, and goodbye.